recording starting. I think we are. Let's hope we are. Make sure everything is connected. Sometimes it takes a little bit for my YouTube here to get updated. Here we go. Awesome. All right, everybody. Hi, it's Genevieve. It's Sunday, and we are doing our live sew for the week. A couple things just to get out of the way. So this morning we are doing the Wish Tote by OklaRoots. This is a new pattern from Jess over at OklaRoots. I want to say thank you to her first and foremost. As I was preparing and planning this live sew this week, if you guys follow me for any length of time, you know the summer is super busy for me. And so what usually happens is I have a pattern in my brain. I know what I think is going to work. And then I go and start coming up here and piecing things together. And for what I wanted, that pattern might not work, or maybe I realize I don't have the hardware I need. But in this case, the pattern I was going to do, I really felt I needed something a little different. And so I started going through, I go over to Sew Whatever, over to More Me Knows Facebook group. I go through a couple Facebook groups and kind of see like what are people talking about. And I still wasn't finding something. And then I remembered that Jess released this pattern on Thursday. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to reach out to her. And then immediately the imposter syndrome hit. Immediately. And it was like, she doesn't have a video for it yet, Jenna. Why would she let you sew this live when she doesn't have a video for it yet? And then I sat down and I said to myself, I know that this bag is going to be amazing. Everyone's going to enjoy making it with me. Message her. All she can do is say no. And she said yes. So thank you again, Jess, for allowing me to share your pattern here on my channel. She has given me permission before, but this one in particular, because she didn't have a video out yet, I wanted to make sure that she was cool about it. So I'm really excited to share it with you this morning. So welcome to my channel. My name is Genevieve. This is Thunderbird Handcrafted. And we're going to have a fun Summerween sew today with the Wish Tote by OklaRoots. Good morning, Penny. Good morning, Janetta. Good morning, Mary Lou from Sewcation Sin City. Nothing like throwing the FOMO out there, Mary Lou. Welcome everybody. We're gonna put this together. So one of the things that I thought would be cool for this tote bag was, one, I'm kind of in a quilty mode, like quilted bag mode. I don't know, Mary Lou, did they do any quilted bags at Sewcation? I feel like it's making its comeback a little bit. And one thing I found, the vinyl from Sailrite. So it's the indoor-outdoor vinyl that you buy by the yard. I love quilting it. I love adding patterns to it. I wish I was there. And so I knew I definitely was going to use that. So that's where I was like, okay, I want to do some quilting with this. And then the front of this bag just has such a cool, it's not like we haven't seen this shape before. But the way that Jess has pieced the straps, it gave it this cool geometric shape. Yes, I can definitely link the vinyl in the details for you guys then. Sailrite has a ton of different colors, which I'm personally just like, I'm falling in love with using it, particularly on my fabricator. I would not say that the Sailrite indoor-outdoor vinyl is domestic friendly. Okay, because it's thicker. It's on the fabric therapy end of thickness for vinyl. So I would definitely recommend you have an industrial machine for it. Good morning, Janie. And I froze for you guys because it looks like I've frozen on mine. So hopefully I didn't freeze. Oh, it's saying I don't have connection. Oh, goodness. We've been having such weird weather here, you guys, and oh, maybe it's just that I don't have it hooked up to the internet. My YouTube is just frozen for me. That's probably what it is. All right, so let me make sure I can see your comments. There we go. All right, it was just me. It was just my iPad. So we're gonna keep going here because it wasn't letting your comments continue to go for me. So I just really liked how this geometric look was. One, also, I have teacher mode on the mind because if you didn't hear, my daughter got her first ever teaching job, her first ever adult job. She was hired as an 8th grade science teacher. And I know, so my best friend is a 2nd grade teacher. And I also know when I did a lot of volunteering with kids and things like that, that's when and when my kids were smaller, that's when I had the big bags. And so I thought this would be a great back to school teacher make, back to work make, if you work in a school. So I think this will be a great, pattern for this time of year. And also we're going to be using one of our book lover panels. So I'm going to show you how to piece this because our book lover panels are on a 1/2 yard of sail cloth canvas, and you get 2 panel images. And I know sometimes people are like, oh, the images are like too close together. Personally, this is what I wanted you guys to get out of the book lover panels. One, I wanted you to get a decent amount of coordinate. I wanted you to get 2 images and a little bit of coordinating fabrics, but that it would encourage you to piece things and quilt things and spend some time on what you're making and make it your own. So I'm going to actually give you all the measurements for how to use one of our book lover panels specifically for the front of this bag. All right, so let's see. All right, how did I get it in a binder like this? Okay, so this is a hack from Katie over at My Little Shindig. If you know, the creativity corner here is very small. It's a farmhouse bedroom, which is basically a closet in the real world today. So I actually have a binding machine. Talk about teachers. I ordered this. I could also put this, this link in the details of the video. So this is the binding machine. I just bought it off of Amazon. I buy the clear, cover, back cover, and the little binding coils. And this basically is how I bind all my patterns. All of my bag patterns, I give them a black coil. And then because I dabble in apparel, anything that isn't a bag pattern, I have colored, like a variety pack of coils. And so I color code like my apparel stuff. I have like dresses are green. If it's maybe a plushie or something that's like home decor, I have it in a clear coil. So that's what I do. And then I also, to make sure I have a place for my pattern pieces, I do put one of these like clear slip pieces. So then I can take the pattern when I'm all done, and that way I can keep all my pattern pieces right with the pattern. Because I don't have a projector yet, my room's too small for the projector. This keeps everything really nice, and it also stores really nicely as well. It's because I think you have to be one of my peeps. Let me go in. Let's just take the time to do this, right? We're in no rush, right? Let me take the time to put all of these in for you. So first, let me find the binding machine, because I should really make one of those. Doesn't Amber have like one of those Amazon, oh gosh, one of those Amazon like shops? My son, I think my son is 3D printing. He saved his money to get this huge, and I mean huge, 3D printer. It was a nice chunk of money. This kid, he doesn't spend his money on anything, okay? And so he saved his money for this. Here, there we go. This is for the binder that I have. Good morning, Carol. And let me go to Sailrite quick. And they have so many different, looks like they have 10% off their whole website right now. Let me find the vinyl. I think it's under here. I want to make sure I give you the right one because it was, let's see. Shop by interest. I think that's how I found it originally. Because I do have a lot of different types. It's, yeah, the Moorburn vinyl. Yeah, that's it. I'll give you the link for all of it, not just my black one. This is for the vinyl. I bought a brown colored one as well. I think now that I saw that they have 10% off, I'll probably order some today. And then if you want to check out what retail we have from with the Summerween designs, because we have our print collections, which we are doing starting on Thursday. July 31st, we'll open a flash pre-order. So if there's a certain base that we don't have, oh yeah, it would definitely work for a Tuesday Tote bottom for sure. It's nice and structured, you guys. So that's our Summerween collection. If we don't have a base you want, we will have opening up to the flash pre-order on Thursday. And then we also are releasing some of our Halloween and fall book lover panels, which I'm missing when there's a back to school one that I just noticed isn't showing up there. But it might be under the all holiday or underneath all of our book lover panel. I might not have put it under the fall one because it's back to school. But there you go. There's some linkies for everybody. If you want another link, let me know. I don't have none of my, I need to get some more moderators for Sunday mornings, people that I know will be here. All right. I love the basket weave too. We're actually, Thursday night, we are going to be doing another live sew. It'll be our Summerween extravaganza celebration. And I think we're going to be doing, I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing the new one from Knotted Thread Crow, the Adina. I'm pretty sure that's the one we're going to be doing on Thursday night. All right. If you are new to us and you're not familiar with our fabrics here at Thunderbird Handcrafted, we do have a variety of different eco-organic, eco-printed fabrics. I don't sell vinyls. There's plenty of places to buy those from, but we kind of focus a lot on bookish themes and also what I've learned in my ethical fashion world of what's going to be on trend. So I try to create collections that are either on trend or things that are in the bookish realm of things. We have 4 quarterly big pre-orders each year where you can order the different designs we have on a variety of different bases. So if you are not signed up on our website to get your free fabric sample pack, make sure you go and grab yours. All you need to do is go boop the snoot of my dog Apollo. You'll see when he pops up. And then all you do, sign up, you get a coupon code. All you do is pay shipping and you get your free fabric sample pack so you can know what base you need for all of your different projects. All right. Did we go through everything? Because we have lots to do today. We have lots of sewing to do. Let me show you what I'm using. So I did, oh, the other thing from Sailrite, we're using two things from Sailrite. All right, so we are using some of their marine indoor-outdoor vinyl. You buy it by the yard. There's a 10% off sale today. So this is the matte black, I believe, or just the straight black. I really love their vinyl. My fabricator sews it beautifully. This is the first time I am trying their water-resistant canvas. That's what we're using for the interior. When it comes to water-resistant canvas, Sailrite's, I feel, is kind of an in-between. It's not the thickest I've ever used, but it's not the thinnest I've ever used. I feel like it's going to give this bag some good structure without us having to do too much interfacing. I only interface the bottom of this bag with the vinyl. I did not interface the other pieces of my vinyl because I feel like it's thick enough. It's going to create some good structure for it. Then we are also using a book lover panel, but we're going to be piecing it today. So our book lover panels, we're using our Slice Baby book lover panel, which is a pizza ghost theme. I'm making this bag for my daughter. So she's going to be in 8th grade science teacher. I told her, I'm like, we're going to deck you out with fun bags for your kids to chat about. A real Ms. Frizzle is what she's going to be. So this is one of the panels. As you can see, it doesn't look like this, you guys, right? It doesn't look like this. But we're going to be piecing all this together. So this is our centerpiece. I'm going to give you the measurements for all of this. All right. This is one of the side pieces. All right. So this is going to piece like this. All right. Let me see if I can hold it all. And then we're going to have some vinyl piece like this on both sides. Okay. So that's how the front is going to get pieced together. You can also see I've added some chalk marks for my quilting. My quilting here is going to connect to my sides. So you can see, and I'll show you exactly how I did that. We're going to turn the camera so you can see. All right, so my quilting is going to connect to the sides. And also my sides then also connect to the bottom. So hopefully everything is kosher and connected, right? That's our goal. I love this book lover panel. It also has, let me show you. So this is the coordinate in a bigger scale. This is the opposite side of the panel. I just did a basic one piece. We aren't quilting and piecing on both sides. The other panel that we're using, I cut for the slip pocket on the inside. Okay, so we're using both of the panels in this. And then the other piece of fabric we're using some dyed fabric, of course. And a couple months ago, this is where dyed fabric is a neutral. I really want to encourage that, because if you're using, at least like this, where I'm using black and then I have some other colors, usually you can find in my dyed fabrics a colorway that kind of goes along with your colors. So I'm using some Tiger Lily, and I am adding, this is the kind of bunched pocket from the Scout from Evergreen Threads. So we're going to be adding kind of that elasticy type of pocket on the one side. Again, remember, I'm making this for a teacher, so more pockets, the better. All right. And then I'm also going to be adding a drink pocket. So this is actually from the Saya Sidekick, the pattern for that. And then I am doing the mesh, which I realized I didn't bring the mesh to cut it out, because Jess also has mesh in this. And I think I got my mesh at Joann's, you guys. So mesh is one of those where you just find it where you find it. And I've had some for a while. When it comes to hardware and like notions and things like that, it's a Wish tote. It's an OklaRoots tote. And if you follow OklaRoots for any length of time, at least when I started following OklaRoots, everything was rainbow hardware. So we're doing rainbow hardware. I am using a Heartwood and Hide tag. Hi, Gail. Hi, Deborah. Thanks for coming in from Canada. So this is, I think, Jade and Chris over at the Heartwood Hide Co. I think this is like a retail tag of theirs. So I did make one of their little, I have like their templates to make the little frames for my tags. So I did make a little frame for that. I do have purse feet, but they're again, because it's called a wish tote, these are the only rainbow feet I had. I think these are from Wonderground. They're little Mickey heads. There's no Disney on it, but I mean, you can get pizza at Disney, right? So we're going to use those. And then I am using this little woven label. This is from Jolie Lee Creations that says, warning, may contain snacks. We're using that. We're using some Dragon's Blood binded and dyed. This is in my shop. Binding and dyed we have in 2 sizes. I like to use the 1 1/4 because I like the traditional like fold over type of binding. But we do have 1 inch if you just want something that's like a straight fold over. So I'm using the Dragon's Blood of that because pizza sauce. And then I have this bright orange webbing, and I'm pretty sure this is a Wonderground purchase as well. And then for thread, I am using, I want to say it's like an orange red, and it's from Sunny Sewing Machines, and I'm pretty sure it's a Tech 70. I don't have the name of it because none of they all go by numbers, but that's what we're using today, and I think it's going to be cute. So now that we went through all of that, let's start. I think we're going to do the quilting piece first. Then I'm going to share with you the measurements for the front, get that piece together, and then we'll start on the actual pattern. Let's see how long this takes, you guys. It might be a longer live today. All right, we're going to switch. These are the different views I have today. So we have the top view of my sewing machine, and we have the side view of the sewing machine. We're going to stick on the top view for now, and go from there. What do you guys think? All right, we'll start with, I'm going to show you how I did this marking for my quilting, okay? So what I did was I kind of thought about, this is the right side of the bag, all right? So I know that this here is going to be covered, this seam is going to be covered by my webbing, okay? So I figured, well, I want to go probably at the corner then, because we're coming in just as you place your webbing an inch in, okay? So I knew that about an inch in is where my webbing is going to start. So I figured right here at the corner I would start my diagonal, and then I had this butted up against each other because this is my side. Then I did a 2-inch gap there, all right? Drew my line, all right? Then I did another 2-inch, okay? And then I thought, okay, well, if that's like that, I knew I wanted to start I wanted to start my line here down to this point, 2 inches, and then draw my other line. So on both sides, that's what I did. Good morning, Sarah. So we're gonna quilt these. Then for the bottom, just so you guys can kind of see how I did the bottom then. Sorry for bumping you guys. So here is the bottom. So the first ones that I did is I just connected from the bottom of this line to the center, from the bottom of this line to the center, and then I took the other side the same way from the bottom of this corner to the center, and then from the bottom of this corner to the center. Make sense? For the panel, I'll share with you guys once we get to the panel what I interfaced it with. Okay, but the vinyl from Sailrite, the only piece I added some like Decoville Light to the bottom here just to give this more structure. Everything else I do not have interfaced. Okay, you could if you wanted to, but I feel like I didn't want to add more just because sometimes I can over interface things. When I have quilted this before, I have added some fusible fleece to it. My Reina that I did, I actually added fusible fleece to give it a little bit more of a puffed look. But this bag, I feel like I'm fine with it just being straight, that I'm just quilting on the top of it. All right. Everyone good? We can start with the quilting piece. So we'll start with our sides and then our main sides and then our bottom. All right. I am using, for quilting, I like to be anywhere between a 4.5 and a 5 on my fabricator. So I'm probably, for this, I'm going to do a 5. Okay, and you just want to hold your threads, and I'm just going to be following these chalk lines that I've made. I also got a new stool for the sewing room. That was one of my Amazon Prime Day purchases. We ordered 2 of them, one for down at the cutting table down in the basement, and I ordered one for up here because the gaming chair I had, although it was really nice for here in front of my fabricator, it actually wasn't that great for my domestic. My table for my domestic is a little bit higher, and I just felt like every time I sat there I was getting neck pains. Okay, there's one. Now again, this isn't going to give me like the big puffed up quilted look. If you wanted to have like that these were more puffed, I would definitely add some foam or some at least fusible fleece. But I'm fine with what this is going to look like. My son made my daughter. He did his first multicolored print with his 3D printer. And it was like 15 hours all through the night last night. But he made my daughter a plant cell, like huge. It's like that big for her classroom. But it's cool that he's going to be a teacher too, but a computer science teacher. So I think it's cool that he's like helping her out with things for her room. And thank you to anybody. I had posted over my personal page and I think in my stories earlier in the week when we knew she got the job. Anybody who shopped her wish list. I know I had some customers do that, which is totally not expected at all, but so appreciated. She's just, every day she's been getting packages and she's so excited about it. We'll do the bottom. Good morning, Tanya. I need a sewing chair. My back and shoulders always hurt. Yeah, this, I can post the link to the sewing chair too if you really want. I'll show it to you guys when we're done here. It actually, I'm really, so far, I'm pretty happy about it. Okay, so how did I do this bottom? Again, I showed you how I connected those, and then I went in and did to the 2 inches on a center one as well. So I made myself 3 bobbins, hoping that we have enough to quilt it and also sew the bag. Think about this, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes I have to like rethink like which lines do I want it to look like go over each other, right? I'm not sure that I'll do purse feet. I'm like back and forth about them. All of the pictures from Sewcation look amazing. It looks like Wango was super fun last night. Oh, I'm so jealous. But you know what? It was, as much as I know there was so much fun to be had, I know I did the right thing about being home this time. Okay, so we have our bottom quilted now. All of our quilting there is done. All right, so let's talk about this front like pieced area. Let me grab all of my pieces. And you're gonna see all of my mistakes of what I was doing. Let me pull you guys out a little bit so you can see my whole table area. Okay. Okay. Did I do this upside down? I totally did. Well, we're going to roll with it, you guys. Because poo beans. No. Oh, wait a second. Well, Yeah. See, that was one of the mistakes I made, but we're going to have to figure it out because it's already interfaced. It's already ready to go. Nothing can be changed now. We are where we are. All right. So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to piece this all together. Let's not do any of the measurements. I mean, but these measurements are right. This is not the right piece. That's the side panel. Where are you? Center piece. Are you pieced to the Coffee would have been helpful. There we go. It is correct. Oh, goodness. All right. So, again, this is why I get imposter syndrome, thinking, why would Jess want me to sew her pattern? Okay. So, here are our pieces. Now, I added a 1/4 inch seam allowance to all of my pieces. Okay. So, you have to do that. But here's, if you kind of can see without the 1/4 inch, all of my pattern pieces for that front main panel are right here. Okay, so in the pattern, Jess has you place your webbing on either side at 1 inch. So that's where I went in first and created my first marking here. All right, then my next marking, I'm in 5.5 inches at the top. So I marked 5.5 inches on both sides at the top and 1 inch at the bottom. Then I drew my lines, all right, because my webbing is kind of going to go right along that line, okay? Then from there, from that 1 inch piece, I measured 4.25 inches in and marked it, okay? And then drew my line from that 4.25 to my marking on the top and drew that line, okay? Same with over here. From my 1 inch mark, I went in 4.25, drew a mark, then met it at the top, drew my line, okay? Those were my cut lines for these pieced areas here, okay? And then what I had left was what I needed for my center panel, okay? The center panel on the bottom is like 5.25, and on the top it's 8, okay? So that's how I've pieced it all together. Now, what we have to hope is going to work. And also I marked these. So I have right side. Oh, here, look, I have them wrong. There we go. That's why it looked funky. Still the same measurements though. Measurements aren't different. Right side, right center, left side. Okay, and then middle. All right. So do you need me to go through this again? Should I go through it one more time? And maybe I can back this up a little bit more. So let's go through that again. I'll give you the measurements again. So this is your main panel piece. I highly suggest printing out 2 of these so that you have the one big piece to cut out your back piece that I have cut out, and then your other piece if you want to be doing this. Okay, so again, and we'll just start with this side because it's the same on both sides. On the pattern, it says to bring your webbing in, the start of your webbing down here is going to be at 1 inch. Okay, so I made my mark there. Then at the top, I went in, is it 5.5? Yeah, it's 5.5. So I went in 5.5 inches at the top, okay? Made my mark there. All right, then I went from that mark to the 1 inch mark, drew a line. So that's my first side piece in my front panel, all right? Then here, I went and I measured from that 1 inch, 4.25, okay? So from the 1 inch, I measured another 4.25 inches, made my mark, okay? And then I went up and met that mark there and drew my line. Okay, I just did the exact same thing for the left side, where I went in 1 inch, went in 4 1/4 inches, drew my line, and then I'll cut my pieces. All right, everybody good with that? All right, make sure you mark your pieces too. So now what I'm going to do, and I left a 1/4 inch seam allowance in any of the places that I was going to need to piece, okay? So I'm going to start actually with my center, just so everything kind of lines up, hopefully, the way that I need it to line up. All right, so we're going to set this piece aside and this piece aside. And then I interface the sailcloth. I like interfacing my sailcloth with a piece of 101 and then a piece of fusible fleece. I feel like it gives it a nice structure to it, okay? Now I'm just going to line this up along this mark here. We're going to clip. And we're going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance straight down. We're going to back stitch at the beginning and the end. Do we need to get closer again, you guys? And now you can see we're going to top stitch all these. We can see how this is going to look when we're done. Okay, so now I'm going to take my left piece, I'll line it up here. We're going to do 1/4 inch seam allowance. I'm going to wait till I have it all pieced together to do my top stitching. But now we can kind of see how that's looking. So now I need my right side vinyl piece. Okay. And we're going to piece that together. And that's what I like about these book lover panels, is like you're getting enough to be like either do a small project, or if you take a little bit of time to think about it, you can also create something completely unique. We do have a list in my Facebook group. It's pinned to the feature part of the group of bags or patterns people have made with their book lover panels. And the reason they're called book lover panels is so many of them have a book theme, but also for any of the book patterns, like the book sleeve patterns, they're a good size for that. So look how stinking cute. Just trying to finger press Look how stinking cute. Oh my good Lord. I love it. So adorable. All right, let's do the other side. And you probably can't see them on the camera, but I do have my 1/4 inch lines marked on my vinyl as well. That can be helpful when you're doing piecing like this. Yeah, I think we have like maybe close to a dozen fall Halloween book lover panels that we came up with. We're working on a new bookish collection for a classic. I feel it's a classic. A book that has an anniversary coming up. So you'll see more book lover panels with a bookish theme there, but we did do a few that were fall, Halloween, seasonal ones. So definitely go check them out. I need to make sure that we did a Junie B. Jones for back to school. And once I'm done here, I need to, I know we have inventory of it, so I need to add that. So I'm just finger pressing. This vinyl, you kind of have to give it a good, it likes to, once you get it flattened, it's good. But get your roller out if you have a roller. I would roll down your seams here. In the way that you want them to go before you top stitch. So I'm doing this seam that's towards my center inward, and then my side seam I'm doing outward. Now we're going to top stitch these. Some of that top stitch will get covered by my webbing, but some of it won't, because it's going to like stop in here and then you're going to have your hardware. So just making it look nice here. All right. This line will not be covered. Some of it will, but some of it won't. It's going to continue that kind of like triangle look we're going for. Okay. Now let's do this side. I like coming from the other side when I don't have a lot of bulk over here. So we're gonna go from the bottom up to this side. All right. Oh my goodness. She's looking cute. I'm going to cut off that kind of top bulk there from my corners, my little peaks, cut my threads. And there she is. Oh my gosh. All right, we're going to, first thing I'm going to do though, I'm going to grab my back panel piece. I want to kind of see if, oh, we're like just about perfect. We are just about perfect. Awesome. Awesome sauce. I have a little bit of extra over here, but I think we'll be okay. All right, so now find my centers. Before we get moving any further, I'll find my centers. And then we're ready to start. Like the actual, I know that sometimes doing these extra steps is like, oh, why do this just to make the pattern? Sometimes I feel like it's like I just have to be extra. But I think sometimes it's like it just makes the make, right? Now, one of the things I need to decide, and I think I'm going to put my Thunderbird Handcrafted tag at the top of this one, and then put my Heartwood and Hide tag with the frame on this one. Let's kind of see, because before we go any further, the tag is kind of the must. Like, you got to do it, right? So there's my tags. I was thinking like maybe this one I'd put down more towards the bottom. And I have other colors. Let's now that I'm seeing that on there, I mean the purple one I think was the only one I had that had the orange in it. Oh no. I think that one might look better, don't you guys think? That one looks better than the purple one. Okay. The other one I had was the spooky season, but it was in black, and I didn't, oh no, I do have it. This is like a shimmer, their pearl. Let's see. Spooky season. I like the boo. I like the boo. We're gonna do the boo. And I'm pretty sure Spooky Season and the Boo are retail over at the Heartwood and Hide. So I was thinking about putting this like kind of like down here, right? And then my tag like towards the top here. I feel like that like frames it off, right? So let's do our tag on the top here. And I think, how far down is 2 inches? Does 2 inches look good, or should I bring it up a little bit more? Like 1.5? I think maybe 1.5, because we're going to be, yeah, I think 1.5 looks good. All right, now take my double-sided tape off here, and I'm going to need to get the ruler again. Yeah, it's turning out super cute. All right, I add a little bit of the foam interfacing underneath my tags, just to give them a little bit of a puffier, like a 3-dimensional look. right, and now we're going to stitch this baby on. Pull it through. What's everybody's plans for this week? I have a lot of back end stuff to do. I feel like I'm so behind on all the back end part of the business. Ugh, all the website stuff and just trying to stay on top of that. And then we got one, like I said, I'm working on this new designs to release in September, the new bookish designs. So I'm trying to get all that squared away and work with the author. So that's exciting. And then what else is going on this week? Dyeing. We still have a fair amount of dyeing to do. And it's also a dye release week. The August 1st, we have a new retail dye releasing. We have a new dynamic fabric kit releasing for August. The 31st, we'll release all of our Summerween dyes. So they'll release on Thursday, and then Friday we have a regular monthly dye release. All right, so we have that tag on there. Let's just do our other tag so we get our tags out of the way. All right, I need to find my centers on this. All right, and for this one, I'm going to come up from the bottom. I think I'm going to come up like 4 inches from the bottom, maybe, or 4.5, 3.5. Let's do 3.5. I think 3.5 inches looks good. Do I have a marking tool? I do not. I need to open a new one. Oh, tonight is the Gilded Age. I don't know, is anybody else watching the Gilded Age? Will you be adding more of your Monster Mansion bat prints for the release? It shows them sold out. Yes, we did a very small retail release today, but we're opening the flash pre-order on Thursday. So all of the bases and all of the new designs will be available. And our turnover time for pre-orders is only 7 weeks. So you'll be able to get any of the patterns that are sold out now. You'll be able to get them in the flash pre-order that starts on Thursday, and it runs until August 4th. I'm doing a really short one, so that way, if you want to get them like early September, and I'll probably have them out. I'll have them out to you before, what's it? Labor Day. Labor Day is in September. So anybody who orders from the Summerween flash pre-order, they'll be there before Labor Day. I'm a little picky, you guys. It looks like I need to buy a new pattern. Yeah, I feel like this pattern, one, I think, you know, if you've done Jess's patterns before, a lot of her patterns, because she does everything with her domestic for the most part. So all of her patterns are very beginner friendly, at least from what I've found, which is nice to have once in a while. But this is like a big bag beginner friendly, which I feel is also, you know, exciting. So all right, and then we're gonna just layer this one like so. And I do have the templates from Jade and Chris for each of the different sizes of tags. And if you're wondering about the sizes of our tags are the same. I don't do any different sizes than what Jade and Chris sell. So if you buy their template maker, which I can show you here, I know someone was asking me to put the sizes of our tags on our website, and that's, ooh, sorry, I just got caught. That's the thing about a rolling. Are we good? I didn't unplug yous, did I? Oy vey. I think my kid keeps kicking my iPad off the internet, you guys. So I end up not seeing your, I think we might need to upgrade our, internet service if you're going to be. So I have all of them here. This one here is the 2.5. The badge size is a 2.5 by 1.5, and then the badge is a 2 by 1. So all of our tags are the same sizes as what you will get at the Heartwood and Hide Co. So you don't have to worry if you make badge backings with your templates that they're not going to fit. They will fit. All right, let's work. Yeah, she has fun videos. I mean, I would think all of us probably in some shape or form probably were introduced to this kind of world from Jess a bit. So I mainly found, I think I found her right after I found Lindsay. So, and I love Lindsay's patterns as well. All right. Actually, when I was thinking, when the pattern that I was originally going to do with this was like, that's not going to work because it's not going to work with your hardware you have. I thought, oh, maybe I'll just do a Lindsay pattern that I love. If Jess said no, I was like, well, I can make one of my Lindsay patterns work. But Jess is super kind about allowing, you know, me to share. So I've shared her patterns here on the channel before. Our book lover panels will work. I do have a live with that. Her spice rack for your Kindles and ebooks. Our full like fall slash, you know, like all of our print pre-order, that'll start September 2nd through the 16th, which is while we're at Salty Sew Something in Florida, where I'll be teaching and I'll be vending. So we will have some more like Halloween fall designs added then, but not a whole lot more. Probably just that we'll do some of the book lover panel coordinates. We'll offer some more of those that you can get in a couple different bases. This I just did timing wise. I couldn't get everything, but I wanted people to be able to, if you are someone who likes to sew Halloween early, I wanted people to be able to get it. And my tag is going to be a little wonky, but I feel like that's going to be cute with it being a little wonky. Like the ghost pepperonis are a little wonky, so I love when I saw this print, I was like, oh my gosh, I Love this. And for a middle school teacher, like all the kids, all they want is pizza, right? Pizza and pasta. All right. Now that we got our little accessories on, we can pull out our pattern and go from there. I'm sorry if my hands look like they're dirty. The cyanotyping we did earlier this week, that takes a while to come off of you. I was like scrubbing my hands this morning trying to get it out from under, like between my nails and everything. It's still all over me. Okay, so we got that. We're gonna pull out our pattern. That's like wonderful. Leftover pizza for breakfast, right? Sometimes it's like just what you need. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna start with, let's start with this side. We'll get this side done since this side is the side we don't have all of our peritions. Okay, and we're gonna need 2 pieces of our shorter webbings. Okay, so I need 2 of those. And where did I go with all my hardware? There it is. And I need 2 of these. And I'm going to have to get up and be out of the frame for the rivets, you guys. So, all right. So, I am going to wrap this. And I could have made little leather things, but I just made these since I wasn't going to do the little leather things on mine, like to cover the ends of my webbing. I just did an extra 1/2 inch lengthwise of these so that I'd be able to fold it over that much. I'm just going to clip mine for now. So there's one. There's 2. Maybe I want to do all 4 of these at once. Yeah, I probably do. Okay. Let me grab the other ones. And I'm going to want to rivet these before I go any further, I'm pretty sure. Let me just see what Jess says. Oh no, she's not stitching this part at all. We're just putting some double-sided tape down. Okay, so we're just gonna, so then maybe I don't need to add this overhang because we're just stitching it, right? We're not gonna see it. So that works. All right. So no folding there. Let me see how we're doing here. Do we need to zoom out a bit? There we go. So we're just gonna try to make the same amount on the back here so that I'm keeping them all the right length. It's been a long time since I did something like bright and fun like this, I feel. I have the other one that I want to make this bag. I kind of want to make this bag for myself too. I got the, oh, I don't forget, is it the Ministry Secrets one? The book lover panel that has, it's like a, oh, what's her name? You know who I mean. From Harry Potter. I feel like I want to make that one for myself. Okay, I'm just going to go down these with a piece of double-sided tape. Yeah, orange is a fun color, and I'm like throwing things. Okay. I also buy all of my double-sided tape from Sailrite, so my fabricator will handle pretty sticky stuff, so that's like definitely one of my pet peeves of when sewing bags. When I was first like learning what I like to use, double-sided tape that has like no stick. Gosh, that's so frustrating to me. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna put 2 of these over on the other piece, and now we're gonna just double check our measurements. Okay. BLS, yes. So you definitely could use all of this on the LS, I would think. I'm just clipping some of my interfacing away here, so I'm measuring. So I'm going to come in 1 inch, make a mark, and then we're coming in from here 4 inches. Okay. Because then our webbing is going to go like so, right? Yeah. All right, let me do this side too because I want to make sure that everything looks right before I sticky it down. I love these little ghosty pepperonis. They're adorable. Okay. And then from here, 1, 2, 4 inches. Okay. And I think Jess did say she offered like full print patterns of this. Now again, I made these a little bit longer because I'm a firm believer that straps can never necessarily be too long, but I'm trying to make sure that this looks right. There we go. And now, I think I'm going to start from down here. Because that's where I'm just going to look, kind of gauge where my line is and where that stops before I press it down. And then there. Your Kenmore doesn't like double-sided tape. I am making the Wish Tote from OklaRoots. It's her new pattern that she just came out with last week. She does not have a video yet for it, but I think her video is going to come out tomorrow. She was kind enough to allow me to share this pattern with you guys this morning. Okay, so now we have that. I do think I'm going to rivet these. Let me see what Jess recommends here. Sew all the way up. So we're going to sew all the way up along here, and then I could put 2 rivets there. Okay, so let's do this one. All right. And we're just gonna do our top stitching all along. I'm gonna back stitch a little bit here at the bottom. Okay. I'm gonna do a back stitch right here. Can never do enough reinforcement. And then this is gonna be a little tricky here. Until I get over that hump. I love my Sailrite fabricator. I'm telling you, I didn't originally, so those of you who are new or don't know, I didn't originally like buy my fabricator for sewing bags. We had, during the pandemic and prior to the pandemic, we had glamping tents here on our farm that we had rented during the summer months. We don't have them anymore. Unfortunately, the company that we worked with, they went bankrupt after the pandemic, so we stopped doing it, but we had tents since 2018, and they were starting to just get some wear to them, and my husband was like, I sewed, he was like, hey, you know, maybe you could repair them. I was like, well, my domestic, I had a singer, an old singer, that I mainly sewed with at that point. And I was like, my singer is not going to handle that really heavy canvas and like super thick webbing. And he's like, well, look around, see what you can find. I had no idea what a juki was at that point, other than leather jukis from when I worked in ethical fashion. And I wanted something that could handle more than just that. And that's how I found Sailrite. And I bought my fabricator, repaired the tents, and then was like, what else can I make? And that's how I found Lindsay, and then I found Jess, and then I found all of you, one by one. Oop, turn out my light. And I had done some dyeing here on my YouTube channel, and that's how I got connected with So Magical and did some teaching. And then people love the dyed fabric, and you know, one thing leads to another, right? Oh, I love you too. I really do love you guys. It's fun to spend some time hanging out and sewing together. All right, this looks it's so good. My daughter, actually this orange, my daughter looks great in orange, by the way. Her, like, I think it was her junior prom, she had a bright road cone orange dress. So she's gonna love this. All right, let's do our straps on the other side before we add our rivets to this. So again, 1 inch in. So right where my stitch line is actually is where that 1 inch, which is perfect. I'm going to be like right along that seam, which is great. And then we're going to go 4 inches from the center. So my 4 inches from the center. My 4 inch mark is like right here too. So we figured, girl, there was some girl math there for y'all. Figured it out perfectly. So I'm just trying to align this up right along here, just like so, okay? And that's where these are gonna go. So let me just make sure that I'm all lined up properly. Pull off some of my tape here. We're just going to go right along that seam line there, just like that. Oh my goodness. Too good to be true. It took me a little bit though, you guys. You saw all the way all the pieces were cut. If you're just tuning in and you're wondering what the measurements were to do this and piece this with a panel, I do have that at the beginning of the video, so you'll have to go and watch the replay. So I'm going to check this side. Yep, 1 inch is right where my top stitch is on this one. Let's see, 4 inches is right where my top stitch is here. So working out perfect. Okay, let's top stitch these. Finished watching all 3 seasons of Ginny and Georgia this week. Oh, that show is good, but some of it is hard to watch. Has some triggers for me. Okay, we'll do this side. Uh-oh. Lost bobbin chicken, you guys. I hate when that happens. And you're like on a roll. Oh, I didn't watch Happy Gilmore yet. I think we might watch that tonight. My husband. I was going to watch it and then I was like, no, that's one I have to wait until my husband is home. I heard that it's really funny. I heard that it was really funny. Oh my gosh, I feel like that sort of stuff is what's making me feel old lately. Like certain things that were like really big back when like I was in high school, and then you're like, they say, you know, 25 years, 30 years. I'm pretty sure I went to see Happy Gilmore, the first one, in the theater with friends. Yeah, my son made like the little, like, he made bat keychains. I think right now he's working on like little skeletons. He's gonna do ghosties, like a set of 3 different ghosties. And I think the McDonald buckets. He's gonna do the McDonald buckets, and we're gonna put those up on Thursday. All right, so there. Oh my gosh, this looks so. If I do say myself, so professional. Like, when I saw the front of Jess's bag, I was like, this will be perfect for the book lover panels, because you can really determine now, like, that marking. So you're up here, that 4 1/4 mark, I think is pretty important. But you could determine really if you were using the other direction, if your book lover panel or the panel you're using isn't the long way, you could really determine like how do you want to do it. So super fun, super cute. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do my rivets so that I don't forget my rivets here. Okay, you guys. So let me go get my hole punch. And I need rainbow rivets and a rivet punch. Is anybody sewing with me? What's everybody else sewing today? Also, don't forget, if you're in the Facebook group, Stitch Quest will be ending this week. So don't miss out. Make sure you're posting your makes. Because if you post your Stitch Quest stuff before the 31st, hi Jason, post your makes over in the group and you've shared them, you're going to get coupon codes to use for the rest of the year. So finishing up an Eileen pool tote. I've seen that. That's cute. A Mav pack. Those are a fave, and those are one. That's, you know, that's a pattern I've not done. That's kind of like the Oxbow tote for me, where I've had it forever, but never made it. Ooh, making a sourdough sandwich. Make me one of those, Janetta. All right, let's get our rivets in here. Okay, oh, here's my other one. Come on. Okay. I'm sewing a Charlie convertible backpack from Dog Under My Desk. I like her patterns. Ooh, Disney trip. Fun. I'm trying to figure out how during the Salty Sew something, how I fit in a park day. I don't know what park, but I feel like I kind of want to take my mother-in-law. She helps me so much. I kind of want to take her to Animal Kingdom. So I have to look and see about when I can swing it. All right, so let me run this by you guys. So I don't know if you saw, Laura Mormino, she posted for her classes for her Mormino big event that she does, but then also for the Sew Whatever studio. And I've been thinking for, what is it, 2026? I've been thinking about signing up to teach. I'm trying to decide what I would teach if I was at the studio. Like something that would be like a bag making class or something like that. But I was thinking about, for the Sew Whatever event, of doing a branding workshop. You know, like planning and like working on your brand and working on collections that you would release. So there we have both of our sides. What do you guys think? Do you think I should offer to do like a business branding, bag making business branding class or something like that for the Sew Whatever something? Would people actually take that? It's so hard for me to do dyeing at someplace else because it's just so much supplies. But that I feel is a skill I have that we could spend more time on. Like I could build something to be a little bit more even than what I have here on my channel. Mini duffel bag number 2 by Miko Craft. Awesome. All right, so here's our bases. I think I might have to cut down the way I'm feeling this, I might have to cut down the sides just slightly. Maybe. No, maybe not. Okay. Let's see what's next in this pattern. Janetta, do you think that would be cool? I don't know. I'm like him-hawing back and forth. I feel like it's always something, especially this time of year. I feel like I really need myself. So, okay, next she has the base. I don't think I'm putting the purse feet, or should I put the purse feet? I don't know where I would go because the purse feet, I guess I would need to make a square. I mean, obviously the one would be in the center. I'm not doing the purse feet because they're Disney and it doesn't really go with the whole thing here. So we're going to move past the purse feet. If you want to do purse feet, Jess has instructions in there to do the purse feet. Okay. So now we are going to put 3/8 inch squares at each corner of our base. I've actually really thought of doing a bag making business like boot camp weekend. I don't know if anybody would pay to come do that, where we do sew, but then we also do a lot of like, how do you plan for your business and share some other tips. I've thought a lot about that. Actually, way too much. I've thought way too much about that. I'm sewing loops on several sets of work gloves. Cool. Oh, I'm so glad you learned a lot from the class this spring. That makes me feel good. All right, so now layer exterior main front panel. So we need our main front. Okay. And okay. So we're gonna square these up here. All right, and this is 3/8 inch seam allowance, right? Yep. And we're going to start right at those little boxes, like right in the corner of them. All right, I'm going to add my, well, maybe I better not. I don't know if I can do it. I should have clipped that off, but yeah, it should be all right. Okay, we're going to back stitch. And we're just going to follow this. All right, if you do want this, the wish tote pattern, I do have the link to the pattern in the details for everybody. All right, now I'm gonna do the same with the back piece. We're gonna line those up. See here, I see what I needed to do on that piece. I think I need to bring my piece down a bit because of piecing it together. These are meeting up perfectly. So I think I'm going to need to scale these a little bit, but we'll figure that out once we're done with this part, because these are meeting up perfect. I'm sure that's what she wants. At least that's what it looks like. All right, we're in a back stitch. This is another big old bag, so we gotta make sure we have room on the table here. All right, let me look at this now. Yeah, because this is supposed to go like that. And then scare. There's like little notches in the pattern here. So I just need to do that on this side. And then have it scale up correctly. There we go. All right. So now we have that. Oh my gosh, this is going to be adorable. He's so good when I said, let me clip this thread. This thread I'm seeing here. All right, now we got to do our sides. Is she telling me to top stitch this though? Put your map hands away. All right, so we're not top stitching this at all. I think I want to, like I did my last one, and I think like we did the oxbow tote, because I feel like I really made it lay really nice. So I'm gonna top stitch it from those little corner areas. I'm not gonna go all the way because I need to make sure that I still have this little corner area that's gonna get for my sides. All right. So we're just gonna go in a little bit after where that begins. Okay. We're going to do the same over here. Top stitching this area just makes also the bag lay pretty nice once you have it fully constructed. So if you can go through that much thickness, I recommend it. Okay. Now I have to pull these all through. To the other side. Probably gonna have a salad or something for lunch. We had spaghetti last night. Made a pretty big salad with a bunch of veggies that had to get used. I'm hoping when I go out to my garden today, some of my tomatoes will be red. All that heat. Last night we had a nice storm, so hopefully we have some garden veggies that are ready now. I have a bear roast actually in the crock pot. We had a friend who got a bear, and my husband likes it. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad if you put some veggies with it. So, okay, so there's that. Now, let's see. I need my exterior pieces, and we need to put our little 3/8 marks on the bottoms of these. So okay. Now, okay. Now she has us. We're going to look at our front, and we're going to sew these down from the top to that mark. And you're just going to have to be careful when you get down here to the seam. And we're going to do 3/8. And that's lining up perfectly with where my quilting is, which is great. Okay, we're going to do the other side. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning. We are making the wish tote from OklaRoots. I did some piecing with a panel. I shared how I did that at the beginning. And then we also did some quilting designs on the vinyl. I did share all the links earlier in the chat if you want any of them. Yeah, these lined up great. I'm excited. Let's see how it looks here. Oh, perfect. That's going to look great. Even though it's like not exactly there, when you see it on the sides, it's going to look good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm so pumped. All right. Let's see. Now we're going to flip it around, and we're going to do this part. So I'm going to do it from this side so I can see my markings, probably. Okay. This is coming together really nice and easy. I like a bag that has... You can be complicated someplace else, but the construction of it is actually fairly straightforward. Go. And now this side. The Moorburn. It's the Moorburn. Oh no, but does this say Eversoft on it? I'm pretty sure it was the Moorburn, but maybe... Oh no, it is the Eversoft, you guys. Sorry. It says Eversoft. So you're right, Janetta. Thank you. Maybe you want to throw that link in there since I gave everybody the... I think I gave everybody the Moorburn link. I think I might have just got the brown I got might be in the Moorburn though. And it has a similar backing, so I'm not sure... Is there, what, do they tell you what the difference is over on Sailrite's website? Oh, Janetta, you can't put the link in. I have to put the link in because I need more moderators. You guys, anybody want to be a moderator for me? I can set you up for next time. My moderators that used to help me, Sundays don't work for them anymore. And you wouldn't have to do it every time. It's literally, if you want to be a moderator for me, it's if you're here, you're here. I'll add it to the details then. Thanks for bringing that up, Janetta. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, so now we have our sides on, and that went on fairly easy. I don't feel like I had any difficulty with it. Now I'm guessing we're fixing the bottoms. Yeah, we're fixing, because we're literally squaring off these bottoms here. So we're just going to go from corner to corner here. Yeah, this is a great size bag. Has anybody made one of these yet? I know it just came out this week, so it's usually those people who early adopt it, like, right away. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Now that we have that done, we're going to turn it. See how she looks. Oh my goodness, this is such a cute bag. I love these types of corners. I have done a bag that had corners like this before, I'm pretty sure. And I just feel like it always turns out like good. It says the thickness of the vinyl. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right, Janetta. So here, you know how I said if you've ever used Fabric Therapy's Prism Shift, you know, like that's really thick. I feel like this here is like a good in between. The other thing I really liked about it is you get a full yard of it. The pricing is pretty good, right? Especially if you get 10% off today. Oh my goodness. This bag is adorable. I'm gonna roll my seams quick so that it lays really nice. Or I want it to. I probably could on my fabricator. This is wide enough that I could probably top stitch down the either side here, but I won't because we still have a ways to go, y'all. Looks like I need to go shopping, right? And this with a book lover panel is just, oh my lordy. You guys, look how stinking cute. Let me switch screens here with you guys for a second. So you guys, we can hold it up. So here's the front. Here's the back. How adorable is this bag? Oh my gosh. And like, this is gonna be like a good size tote bag, right? Awesome. All right, now we're gonna get to the zipper, the main zipper panel at the top, and then we're gonna work on the interior. Let me grab a drink, because we're doing more to the interior than what Jess shares in the pattern. I'm adding the elastic pocket from the Scout, and I'm adding the cup pocket from the Saya Sidekick to this. So we're gonna hope my measurement's cutting it out, that it still works. All right, let me pick up. Let's do a little cleanup. Get all my pattern pieces. So again, if you want to do this kind with one of our book lover panels or another panel that you have, at the very beginning of this video, I did give the measurements of how I did this. Print yourself out 2 of the panel pieces. Use one to cut it apart and the other for your other side. Okay, so there's that. Let me grab my zipper panels. So that's this. And like I said, I'm using the vinyl that I have is from Sailrite, and then I'm also using the water resistant canvas from Sailrite as well. And like I said, it's like a medium weight. It's not super, I've used heavier, but it's not like the lighter stuff. I don't really like the lighter stuff. I feel like the lighter stuff, I don't understand why. Okay, so I need my zipper, and I need my zipper pull, and I do have a zipper end that we're using. I have no clue where my rainbow heart roller came from because I bought it ages ago. All right, I think that's it. Don't let me forget to add my little key fob. You know, that's a pet peeve of mine, you guys. I need to have a key thing, but this is too much. It's so stinking cute. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. All right. Let's move on. I always forget to drink while I'm sewing. Me too. I always stick it like way back here out of my way. And then I totally forget that it's there until like I'm done sewing. I'm like, man, I'm really thirsty. Alrighty. Oh, you guys want to see my little stool? Alright, so I got this. I'll hold it up here. This is the new stool. It has a back to it. It does adjust. It raises higher. I got that off of Amazon too on Prime Day. We got them. They were like 50% off. And it is a little like getting used to a little sliding, but I do feel like I have way better posture for sewing. All right, let's move it down here again, or yeah, we'll stay there. All right, we're gonna need our zipper. I'm gonna need to get I need a little screw for my zipper end. I need to find those. Is anybody else like me where you get the stuff that requires screws and then I don't know where I go with the little screws. I try to keep them together. I thought I kept them together, but in that rainbow one, there's no stuff to steal from someone else, I'm guessing. It's like, is it the right color? Am I using the right color little screw? There has to be one in here. There we go. There. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right. I always stick it on my iPad thing because it's magnetic. All right, so now we're going to fold over, and I always melt mine. I know some people like to sew on my melt mine. I'm so excited about the Devil's Wears Prada sequel that they're doing. I feel like I've been messaged about it. It's one of my favorite movies. I love Stan Tucci. Okay. There we have that. I'm going to wait for this guy. Let's see here. What do we got? All right, so we're going to take these and we're going to measure 1 inch from the bottom of all of them. All right. So it looks like a lot. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And you can clearly tell with this water resistant canvas right in the wrong side, because the wrong side is definitely really shiny. And nothing is going to write on that. Maybe my silver pen. Okay, now we're going to use some double-sided tape to go right along that line. Is anyone on that's going to Salty Sew something in September? That's the other thing I have to start doing. So we have another blind date with a book, blind date with a sewing kit that we're working on. We just got everything in yesterday, so we have to start cutting and packaging all of that. And then I need to start getting all of my kits ready for Salty Sews for my classes. So I'm just going to fold these all up. Oh, this water resistant canvas folds really nice. Oh, there's Paulo. You getting out of bed? Sleepy bones. Okay. You're gonna go down to the kids. Now, mark inch. Don't you start stomping at me. If you have a husky, you know they like to stomp at you. Don't you stomp at me. Oh, most of my ruler. Go down to brother. Go to your brother and your sister. Go see them. I'm gonna mark this. 1/2 inch in. And then we're going to put a little fine strip of double-sided tape. I'm going to do the same. Yeah, it has to be. I'm trying to think, you guys. It has to be on this side. We'll wait to do that. All right, so now I'm going to pull this off. So are the little ones, I don't know if you guys can see this. So like Janetta has a number 1 next to her. Tanya has a number 2 next to her. Does that mean person who's commented the most? Penny has a 3. Or is it like how you arrived? Interesting. I just started, that's like something new. The past couple, I think that's just like the past 1 or 2 videos I've done. I have a Kahula mix. She will talk to me when she wants something. If I ignore her, she'll get louder. Yeah, Apollo he doesn't have a whole lot of the husky talk. He has a little, not a lot though. First thing in the morning, he'll husky talk us. But he stops, he huffs. Based on comments, it does seem to be how often you comment, and there's some kind of experience points being added up. Interesting. YouTube, you know, always something to learn. I don't, like, it's not anything I set up, so it's totally on YouTube's end. So I'll have to go and see like what exactly is that about. I mean, it kind of is cool because I could do like little giveaways or something, like with engagement or something, maybe. Well, double-sided tape is not sticking to the underside of this fabricator. I mean, the Sailrite stuff. All right, so now I'm going to stitch along the left shoulder's 1/2 inch seam allowance, and so at a 1/4 inch. Okay, so we're sewing 1/2 inch here, 1/4 inch here. I'm going to back stitch right here at the corner where that is, just to make sure that it's flipping clips. And then I'm just going straight it looks like she's stopping like right here. She doesn't say that, but like she isn't going all the way to the end, which would make sense because we're turning this. Correct. Okay. I'm going to need to use my turning tool to poke this hole. How's your daughter's room coming out? Her classroom, Murda, she's getting a lot of things. So again, said thank you earlier, but thank you guys again all for supporting my newly established teacher, our science teacher in the house. She's coming along. She was in this week. She's meeting with, one of the good things about this too is the teacher who was the 8th grade science teacher just moved to 9th grade science. So she's still there. It's not like she left. And so I think her and my daughter are meeting this week to clean the room. So that'll be good because she'll have someone that was already like in that position she seems really excited for Izzy. She was in Izzy's interview. So I think it'll be a good thing. So they're going to go in there this week. She made her rules. She made on Canva. She was working on her classroom rules and her lab rules because she has lab tables in her room. She's working on her syllabus. So yeah, a little bit every day. She's getting there. All right, we're gonna top stitch this one, and then we're gonna do the other side. It's a mentor. They call them mentors. I don't think it's a master teacher. I don't know. I mean, it's basically she's her mentor. So if Izzy needs anything, like she's who she goes to, and so yeah, she's excited. Like I said, I'll have to show you guys. I'll show you on my stories. My son made her a big, with his 3D printer, he made this big plant cell, like model. And now he's going to make her the mammal cell too, like the animal cell. So, yeah. I can't believe that it's already it is almost back to school time. I feel like the summer went so fast. And I'm just going to stay stitch this other side because I feel like when I am doing a gusseted zipper like this, it's nice to have it that it's all stitched down. There's one side. Now we're going to do the other side. Oh, and I put the little line on the wrong side anyway. You don't go back till September. Yeah, ours, I think she starts, most schools start here that week before September. The week before Labor Day. That's when most schools start here. Oh no, maybe I did do it right. Oh my goodness, Jenna. Because you're gonna, yeah, I did do it right. It was on the right side. My son, well, he just got a new roommate. His roommate from last year was great, but his roommate from last year decided to be an RA for this year. So he got a new roommate. And he was on the first floor. Now he's going to be on the third floor of his dorm room because he's in the honors dorm room. And now he's going to be on the third floor. So that will be fun on move-in day. Boys don't ever have that much. I always felt like when we moved Izzy to college, it was like, good Lord, kid. How much do you need? She was also 7 hours away, so that also played a big role in it. He's only 45 minutes. Yeah, this is stitching really nicely. This combo of Sailrite's vinyl and they're water resistant. It's giving it good structure without any like interfacing. So I feel like the inside it'll do the same. Okay. Now, how do I do this with this? Oh, I guess I have to. I have to. Oh, I hate that. Okay, I guess I have to do it all the way. Well, it's done. All right, we're gonna start down here at this end. Back stitching a bit here just like I did on the other one. And now we're going to come down through at 1/2 inch. Put my turning tool in there to really push out that zipper a bit. Okay, and we're going to start down here. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now, put our zipper back on. Oh, thanks, Marta. Enjoyed church. Oh, someone's cooking something downstairs. Smells good. What time is it, you guys? Oh, it's 1 o'clock, and I'm not even on the interior of this bag. But, boy, that zipper looks good. She looks good. Ooh, please, Jenna, stab yourself with your... Put that away. All right, let's see here. Let's put this end on. There we go. Get my glue. Take a drink. Yeah, it looks really good. Oh, it looks like I only have one little hang up with thread back here. I'm gonna just burn it down. Everywhere else looks like everything looks really great. All right, let me get my little screw in there. Come on. Okay. That's done. What's next? Oh, next we're doing our pocket. So I need to get my mesh to cut the pocket piece and my dyed fabric. So there's our zipper placket for the top. We're going to set that baby aside. Now, where are they? All right, so here's my sides. Here's my piece from the Saya Sidekick that I'm going to use to make the water bottle slip thing. And then I need a piece of mesh. And we're just gonna cut it on the fly. And we'll need our bind and dyed too. All right. Let me see how big this piece of mesh is. I think she just has the measurements for the mesh in here. Yeah, okay. So, it's a big bag and instructions are very detailed. Your zipper looks great. Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, it is a big bag. I was very excited. I don't know why I'm on a big bag kick. After that Oxbow, you guys. I definitely feel like, so let me just measure this here to cut my mesh. Mesh is always so weird to cut, don't you think? I don't ever like really worry if it's straight or not, because I feel like when you go to sew it, it's like, oh, is that right? Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Just stretch it to the place you need it to go. Oh, Janetta, you need to make the Oxbow tote. I wish I had more time to sew this summer, but this is like I'm forcing myself to sew every Sunday with you guys this month. And I won't lie, it's made me very behind on other things, but I really want to sew there, and the Oxbow tote like really put me in this like sewing mood as well. So I highly recommend. All right, I'm only doing one mesh pocket on one side, since the other side I'm doing the what are we calling that? The bottle sleeve from the Saya Kit. So I just took the pattern from the Saya Kit and cut that out of some dyed fabric, some dyed denim. So I'm going to, what did I do with my Saya? I think I did it like this. And I think I'm going to do the same thing, and that's where, yeah, yep. Okay. So I'm not gonna sew it like in the Saya Kit where you stitch this and then turn it. I'm actually going to do some binded and dyed along the top of it. So I should have, I'm hoping, by Thursday when we do the Summerween sew along. I'm hoping to have some more binded and dye colors up. I just have to take some pictures and do some inventory with it. So I'm hoping that's another thing I want to try to do this week, because we have a bunch finished, some other colors. Like in particular, I want to try to make sure that the Halloweeny ones are up there for you. Okay. And this dye, this denim color is the Tiger Lily that we released earlier this year. There's still a few pieces of that on the website. But I felt like the colors went really well with the pizza theme here. So the medium size Oxbow tote, I feel like I would do the large one again over the medium size one. I feel like the larger one is definitely if you want an overnight bag. I don't feel like the medium one is like, it's not quite big enough to be a like travel bag, so to say. I mean, it's big. It's just, maybe if you put more different type of pockets in it and whatnot. But I feel like the bigger one, if you're definitely looking for a weekend bag, that's the one to do. I feel like a bag like this is more like a handbag type of bag, right? Where the medium one, I guess, was supposed to be that with the Oxbow tote, or like just the overnight bag. I guess it's just an overnight bag. Where this is more like an actual like handbag, but big. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab my side here. I want to find my centers. gonna measure up 9. And I'm just gonna put just a small little mark there. Because, should I put it up that high? Or should I put it down lower? Maybe we'll do a 7. Let's see what 7 look like. Yeah, I think 7 is probably good. Okay. And so this is where, yeah, I might need to go a little higher than that. So I think I'm gonna like just put my, because I don't want to get in the corners here. So like say 7.5, okay? So now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, right where I want it to be, is I'm just gonna be clipping this along the sides, like so. Because then this becomes like a slip area with an opening for her water bottle. My daughter has like a it's not like a regular, what do we want to call it? The Stanleys? It's not like a Stanley. She has like one that's like has a handle and like up top. So I'm just going to stitch this down the side. Cut off my excess there. And the pattern just has you do 2 of the mesh pockets. I figured this would be better. That way she has something for her water bottle. Okay. And does anybody else do that? Like pull pieces from other patterns that you've done? See? So then she can put her. All right, now the mesh, we are going to put the binded and dyed along the top of the mesh. And I'm going to do my little, does she do it that direction or the other direction? I should look. Nope, that direction. Okay. So I'm going to take some binded and dyed and our little may contain snacks. I feel like that's a good one for on the mesh, right? When I worked in ethical fashion, we did a lot of like travel type bags. And I always love a good travel bag that has, which I think Jess was coming out with it. Did she ever come out with that one? That has like the slip to go over your little luggage. Like has the slip pocket. I think she did. I just didn't make that one because I was like, oh, I have pieces, so I didn't really need it. But I like travel bags that have that where it slips over like your roller. This is my favorite way to use binded and dyed. If you're not into binding bags and you're like, what am I ever going to use binding for from me? Use it for this, for trimming your pockets. It adds such a fun little accent. love about binded and dyed for binding is it has just enough stretch, not too much, because too much stretch when binding a bag is not fun. It makes it worse. Caught in my cute. Okay, and then this one we're doing it all the way down and around. So we're gonna piece that like so, that like so. Lots of fun pockets in this bag. Okay, and then we're gonna just stay stitch this all the way down. You know, I could have OD coated the panel in the front. I was just thinking about that. If you really want, I really love OD coating. If you haven't done it yet, I really love it on our sailcloth canvas for the book lover panels. I feel like it just adds more structure to it too. So there's my two side panels. Oh my goodness. All right, what do we have next? Oh, we're gonna do a little key. She just reminded us, I think that's one of her pet peeves too, a bag without a key clip. I didn't have any clips, but I did have these little rainbow O's, and I know my daughter's, she has, on her keys, she has a little clip, so, and I like my key clips to be a little longer, just because I don't want the, like, being right there, like, I like them to hang down a little bit. So we're gonna just top stitch this little piece of binding and dyed. I'm totally making another one of these bags. When I'll make another one of these bags. is the issue. I feel like this is one I could be addicted to. Okay, and I'm going to just slip that ring in there. And I'm going to back stitch. I just stitch right across there and then back stitch. Okay. Make sure that it's pulled through. I'm going to knot this on either side because some of my stitches were trying to come through there. Trying to think if there's any other special dies that I have to work on, because we just did the cynotyping. I have some more quilted, but it's not like it's not the diamond quilted. It's like straight quilted fabric that I could dye, and I'm trying to decide what colorway to do it. Do I want to do like a pastel-y color for next spring, or I don't know. Him-hawing back and forth on that. I know I have that to do for next spring. I also have, for my quilty gals, I have a bunch of cone of fat quarters that I'm just going to randomly dye, and then we're going to make some charm packs, I think. So stay tuned for that. That is something we're working on. Okay, I need a smaller rivet for this little guy. Come on, fingers. There we go. Press this one. All right, there's my key fob, my key clip area. Now we're going to start working on our slip pocket. So we need to get that piece. So now we're just building all the pieces for the inside. So here's my slip pocket. So again, the way the book panels are laying on there, sometimes you have to be creative. So I was thinking with this one, because I didn't have enough to cut the whole pattern piece out, I cut out a piece for the back and a piece for the front. But because the panel was kind of off-centered, I couldn't go down more to center it. I thought that will still be fine for this because I can make this area the pen area. So that's what we're doing. So I'm going to just trim some of this interfacing away here from the side, and we're going to sandwich these like so. I'm going to stitch around like that and then top it with some binded and dyed. bobbin is getting there. All right, we're gonna turn this. Grab my turning tool. Get these corners nice. My son did 3D print the purple thing turning tool for me. I should really be using that to test it out because, see, he 3D printed this for me. Oh. Tell him how it worked. Okay. We're just going to finger press the seams here. There we go. Okay. I usually clip about 1/2 of an inch to 3/4 of an inch overhang, so that way when I fold it on the other side, everything looks good. Oh yeah, why wouldn't you? Yeah, use your panels in other ways. Like, I think it's so important. I mean, I get it. I get why we see things done a certain way, and like in our brains, we're like, oh, that's the only way I can use that, right? Like the binding, right? But you know, think about how you're using it. I have like some sticky tape there. It's gonna bother me. Yeah, use them in different ways. I mean, I've seen people use the panels for like bucket hats and stuff, which is always so fun. If you're a sewist, you're creative. And I also get sometimes like I just want to be able to, my sewing to be not a thinking game either, right? So I get that too. All right, we're gonna stitch this. Oh, what are you doing? Gertie, don't be making a mess. Oh, it was the end of the bobbin, that's why. Oh, I might need to be making a bobbin for this baby. Since I did 3, but we might need another one. Okay. I love the little ghosts with these pizzas. And also the Slice baby is like perfect exennial. Does anybody watch Outlander? I know the new, like the Blood of My Blood, right? Isn't that coming out or has come out? I'd like to know when it comes out. I want to watch it because I've watched all of Outlander, and I'm very nervous about the last season. I get that they had to end it, but I want them to do justice. Hopefully it isn't one of those shows that the ending is like, oh man, why did they do that? You just ruined the whole thing for me now. Okay. I'm so glad I did the red binded and dyed. I kind of went back and forth And it just like, it's just making it pop so good. Okay, now we need, I think we're gonna put that. All right, now this is where things are gonna be a little different than just this pattern, because on the one side I'm doing the zipper and the slip pocket, and on the other side I'm going to do, or should I do the reverse? No, I feel like the side that I have like the Scout elastic pocket, that should be the only thing that's there. I don't think I should do, I feel like this side, the zipper pocket, let's see if my, yeah, because should I do this side with that, or should I do that on the other side? What do you guys think? Because the other side we're gonna have, let's see how far up this goes. The other side we're gonna have this pocket, which is like a bunched cargo pocket. You know what I mean? Should I put the zipper on that side and the slip on this side? Or should, like, which one should the zipper be with? I feel like the zipper is usually towards the back, right? And this one would make sense more towards the front. So hi Sheila, I'm sorry I didn't see you popped in. So I feel like the zipper needs to be on this one with the, I think I made an executive decision. I think this is, we're doing it this way. And this one was the star, but I didn't have, I didn't want to have to cut another piece of vinyl. So I just cut the end off the star and just made it like so. Okay. All right, so let's get this, let's get this guy on here. So let's find our centers. Yeah, I think so too, Janetta, because I think your zipper is always towards the back. The slip pocket will be nice for the back, and then that bunchy pocket will be probably nice towards the front of the bag, you know? So let me, all right, where'd you go? Oh, right in front of you, Jenna. Right in front of you. Let me see how far down she has her zipper going. Okay, so she has the zipper coming down 2.5 inches. I know that that's always something when you have a placket top, like making sure everything is like down far enough that once the zipper placket is in there, like you can actually access it. So that's where the zipper, is this where it's starting or where it's, yeah. So let me see, where does that end up? If I put that there like that, ooh, that's a, so maybe we need to do, let's do, what did she have at 2.5? Let's see what 2 looks like. That should be okay. I think. Yeah. Okay. We're going to do 1 3/4 down from the top to put the zipper, and then have my slip pocket is going to be 1 inch from the base of the bag. Okay. I don't know why I always do that. I throw my lids somewhere. All right, let's get this baby down. Oh, Sheila, I'm glad. This is super fun. I'm like thankful to Jess for allowing me to kind of, well, one, to make a bag that she doesn't have a video for, which is like really cool. And two, to kind of like hack the interiors of stuff. Show you some different ways, like different things to add. Okay. I need to like, because I'm me, I need to find the center of this. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty much right. Right on the money. All right. So now I'm going to also kind of look at this.
Mom.
Hi, buddy. What's up?
Want to come see the ghosties?
Yeah, when I'm done with my live, I'll come down to see. Okay. Do I want to put like a wider one here, and I could do a thin one here, and then have, because that will just hold a pen like this one here. But if I do one that's like here like that, that'll hold something else. Yeah, let's partition it. All right, I'm just gonna do yeah, my son's making the ghost keychains he's doing. One is a bookish ghost, one is a cat ghost, and one is a witch ghost. They're cute. I don't know if he did them. He got glow-in-the-dark filament to make them glow in the dark too. Okay. I want to put rivets on this as well. Pull those through. Because when you're going in and out of a bag as a teacher, you want everything to be reinforced, I'm sure. Come on, get on there. Come on, fingers. Okay. Now we'll do our little separation lines. We'll do this side. Oh, I forgot the back stitch there. We'll do more of a back stitch. There. Cute. Okay. Now, I'll get that fuzzer out of there. Now we're going to get this. And I think I have the center right there. So we're gonna get this going. All right. Double-sided tape. I don't find my center again. I lost it. There it is. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start center up top here. Go. Will you be selling them on your website? My son's little his little ghosties. Yes, he's making some Halloween charms for Thursday. So like he already did little bats that are in like a colorway that goes really well with our monster mashup map. And then he is doing the ghosts. He was doing some skeletons, but I think he was having some issue with the skeletons. So he had to fix something with those. And then he's doing some little jack-o'-lanterns, glow-in-the-dark jack-o'-lanterns. So yeah, we're gonna sell them. He's excited. Like I said, I sold him. I was like, he wants to like make like an Etsy shop. So I was like, until you have a little bit of money saved up, I was like, you can do some things that go along with our fabric, and I'll make a little place on the website for it. So as soon as we have pictures, like I said, Thursday is our goal to like have up any of the Halloween stuff that he's made. All right. There's our zipper hole. Let me get my zipper pocket pieces and my other zipper hole. Yeah. He also is making, we're going to have spools for your binding. So you know how when we sell our binding, we sell it in like packages like this, and then once you take out this package, it's like, you know, it can be everywhere. So we're actually going to sell spools where you like slip the binding in and then you can wrap it. So it's a reusable spool for your binding. So he's working on those too. He was waiting for some of the other colors of filament that he ordered. Okay, let's see which method is Jess using here. I think I know, but let's take a look. Yeah, okay. And that was my spray for ironing, so nothing to worry about. Okay, let's put some right. We're gonna, yeah. Do I need that? I don't think I need that. I think we're just gonna clip it. I think we just need to clip it. Yep. I need to put it on the top of this one. It's time to sticky it on. I need to save money. Don't we all? You guys, don't ever feel bad if you, like, especially like shopping with us, like, don't feel bad. That's one of the reasons we do the 4 pre-orders a year. Like, you don't have to like stress. If there's fabric you like, it's going to be available for at least the full year. Because like our next big pre-order, so this pre-order we're only going to open, I think I'm only going to open the all of the Summerween stuff will be open for pre-order. Okay, which means the Summerween prints and the Summerween book lover panels, like the fall Halloween book lover panels. And then I think I'm gonna also open the Wizardry World, so Potter stuff, because I feel like that also, it's soon that time of year. I'll have to look. I might open only a few collections, but then in September we're opening all the collections for that pre-order. And then the last time we'll open all the collections before we retire prints that won't be coming back. That'll be in November. Okay, now I need to make sure which way are we opening. This direction. The prints that we got in yesterday for this new bookish design that I'm doing is, oh, you guys, I want to make all the things. I want to make all the things. I'm so excited about it. Okay. Well, trying to get this to lay straight. There we go. Of course, Jenna. Oh. That water resistant canvas is kind of stiff, so it's like getting that to lay flat. All right, so now I think think I'm going to do the bottom first so that it'll lay nice. Okay. I'm going to start right up there. Leave my tails on, and I'm going to fold it down, give it a good press, and now I'm going to start right there. Make sure I have my tail here. And I always like to reinforce my sides. I know not everybody does this, but I like to do a little back stitch with my side areas. Just because, you know, any stress areas of your bag. Make sure everything looks good and not wonky. Okay, so I'm going to pull these through. Now knot them. Sorry this is taking so long, you guys. We're on here for a while now, huh? It's okay. Gotta have one day a week where you just indulge, right? That's what I'm doing. Nobody needs me today. All the orders are packed, pretty much. I think we might have 3 or 4 orders, unless orders came through. Those orders aren't packed. But orders we just got all of our How to Train Your Dragon Flash pre-order came in. I have 2 that for some reason I have to, it's one person's order, and of course there's 2 things missing, which is weird. So I have to double check my spreadsheet, make sure I didn't miss it, and see if my printer missed it or if I missed it, but it shouldn't take long. Our printer had the warehouse that we get all of our Kona from moved, and that's why we were waiting. This is we were exactly at the 7-week turnover time for a pre-order, but still not bad for a pre-order, I don't think. Okay, there we go. There's our zipper. Now I'm pretty sure we're going to close up the sides on that, but I think this is our turning hole, which is a little stressful. Is it our turning hole? Let's see. Or if she leaves an opening in the bottom. Oh, Jess, I hope you... Oh, Jess, Jess is a smart girl. You're not turning it through that pocket, I don't think. I hope not. Oh. Are we turning it? Where are we turning it from? Because I feel like it would be easier if you turned it, especially with the vinyl that I'm using. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to close the pocket and I'm going to turn it from the base down here. Okay. And so we're going to close this baby up. Reinforcing my stitches along that zipper. All right, so there's that side. Now I'm gonna put, I think, let's see what Jess says. We're gonna do 1/2 inch down here, so the squares are going to be 1/2 inch. So I'm just going to draw those now. And this is going to be the side that I'm going to leave to turn. So I'm going to mark that over here. So I think I'm going to go in 3 inches. And leave that amount open at the bottom. I don't know why I did it on that other side. Maybe over here. Okay. Now let's get our other side done. So we're going to need this, which is such a cool dyed piece. We're going to need our other side. We need that. I'm going to need some elastic, so I need to get that out. Okay. And I'm going to clip the elastic a little shorter, probably about 1 inch. Yeah. Okay. Set that to the side. Find my centers. And I'm going to find my center on this. We're going to make our casing first, which is going to be right there. grab my safety pin and my, there we go. Okay. Push this through. Okay. I know not everybody loves oranges and yellows, but I feel like sometimes you don't realize what they go with to make it pop, right? So this Tiger Lily was perfect when I was like downstairs looking through my, so I always try to like see, can I add dyed fabric somehow to show you guys how to pair it with stuff? And sometimes I don't have any left of, but I was really glad I had some of this left. All right, so I have my end here. I'm just going to stitch this tight so that as I pull it the rest of the way through, I'm keeping it straight. Okay. Pull it the rest of the way. Take that little guy off. We're gonna stitch the elastic down. Again, this pocket, the pattern for this is from the Scout from Evergreen Threads. And I just like the way it turns out. So I'm gonna stretchy, stretchy. All right, find my center now on here. Add my clips. And I'm just gonna find the ends now, because now we're gonna kind of do like a pleat down at the bottom where I want the bigger of the pocket to be. Okay, now like measure in here. We're gonna do like 4 inches in. All right. Now I'm just going to stitch down and around the stay stitch. this free denim edge. That'll all be hidden in the seam here, so I'm not really worried about it. I just want to trying to catch as much of it as I can. Okay, so now there's a pocket here for her laptop. I'm not gonna, in the Scout you can, you could make like lines to divide it, but we already have another divided pocket, and I kind of feel like this would be just a good one to just throw her laptop or any folders. So I didn't catch that side, so I didn't catch that. So there we go. So there's that piece. All right, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Now we're gonna start piecing it all together. Let me do the back again here. We're gonna add our 1/2 inch little squares on the back here. I need my base piece. We're gonna do it the same thing. We're gonna add our 1/2 inch squares. Oh, I guess yeah, 1/2 inch. Inch. Did I skip a step, I wonder? Do I need to add the placket yet or not? No, she doesn't have it on here yet. Okay, we're still good. I guess adding that. Yeah, okay, I see now. All right. So we're going to, this is the side we're going to go all the way closed on. Okay, we're doing 1/2 inch seam allowance, but we're going to start right at those blocks in that corner. Okay. Now we're going to grab our other side. We're going to clip those together. this side, we're only going to come down and make sure we back stitch really good to hold this. All right, now we're gonna do our sides. Let's get our markings on those. What side do I want? What? It's the only thing about having all these different fun pockets. And I think my kid kicked me off of my internet again. Because I'm not seeing any of your comments. There we go. We're back. Thank you. I like the dyed fabric too. Okay. Now we have our sides. So if this is the back of the bag, right? And she's using it. She probably wants her water bottle back here, so it's like towards the back of the bag. Yeah, she's right-handed. So we're gonna do it like this. Does she tell you to start at a different... So along clip edge, 3 months increasing. Okay, yeah, so we're going to start at a 3/8 and move to the half. Okay. I'm so excited to see this all come together. We're at that stage where it's like, okay, I want you to be done. I want to see you finished. Okay. Let's do the other side. This upcoming month's dyed fabric, it's called Wild Orchard, and it has a hint of yellow, but it has pinks and purples, and it's really pretty. Hey buddy, you finished them?
Yep.
Let me see.
The skeletons didn't work well.
Oh, they didn't turn out okay?
No.
Oh man, these are adorable though. Show everybody. Those turned out cute. Oh, they're double-sided.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. It's really cute. There's a bookish one, a little. This is glow in the dark on the little witch's pot. They're adorable, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sad these didn't work out.
Yeah, it's the articulation.
Whoever designed
supports.
it didn't.
No, it's just the supports that it auto-generated. Just they don't come off, and the eyes don't print out right. It's also really brittle. So.
I see. Okay, but these are cute.
Yeah, those turned out really well. I'm working on the pumpkin now.
Yeah, these turned out really cute. There you go.
Thank you. Just wanted to show you.
Yeah, they're really cute. I'm excited to you're making the pumpkin that glows in the dark.
Yep.
Yeah, he's having fun with it. I said to him, I was like, I don't know if anybody will buy them, buddy, but we can try. We can put them on. Help make some of his money back from his investment. Pizza money for college. The bats turned out really cool. I need to take a picture of those. Those are downstairs at the photo thing. So he did those in like it's called like silk filament. So it's like two colors, but they're like, it's like a reddish orange and a black. They turned out pretty neat. Okay, let's box these bottoms here. I'm gonna clip these now. Get rid of some bulk in the corners of the bag. Oh, I need to do that before I go any further then. I have to rivet my slip pocket rivets. Before I put the top on and I can't get to them. Why is this feeling awkward? Let me rivet these. Take a drink. Oh, I love that we put that elastic pocket in there. That's perfect. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see down in this now, but how good the interior of this is looking. I'm going to clean up some of my pattern pieces, make sure everything, that I have all my stuff. The zipper pocket yet. We have our straps yet. We have this top part. Okay, we don't have a whole lot more to go. We have to put our strap for our key ring on. Anything else? And, oh, almost lost some rivets there, but good thing they were closed. All right, let's see what else we have here. We did that, we did that. Time for the zipper pocket on the top. Okay. How's everybody doing? Still with me? All right, we need to find the center on our zipper placket. And I need to decide. I think I want to put the key thing. Where do I want to put that? Part of me kind of wants to put it here by her water bottle. You know, that way it would be like, but then it'll be in with her water bottle. Maybe we'll just put it, we're going to put it here. Because this you can't fit as much in. I know my daughter has a wild key thing. All right. And then we're going to, I have to think about how this is opening. She's putting it on that arm. All right. Yeah, like this. This is the open end. This is the close end. Yeah. So now, oh, Penny, I'm glad you're hanging out with me. You don't need to be as fast as me. That's never something that's necessary. I'm just glad you joined me. All right, so the zipper placket has a pretty tight fit, which is nice. Do you feel like, now I'm kind of questioning myself if I should make the water bottle thing, because like where it closes, should she be able to just like go right in? I feel like my daughter drinks a lot of water. I think I'm going to do it this way. Yeah, we're going to do it this way, because then that way she can just open her bag to get at her water. She doesn't have to like open the whole bag. Like I said, this vinyl from Sailrite and this water-resistant canvas from Sailrite, I think is going to give this bag some really good structure without a whole lot of interfacing needed, which is lovely, don't you think? I feel like sometimes half the battle is all of the interfacing we got to do. All right, I'm just going to tack this down. I'm going to switch my stitch length to something bigger. Okay. Now the other side. And pull this up a little bit. And now I'm like, do I need to move that key fob thing from the back to the front of the bag? No. Oh, I think it should be up here. Yeah. But it can fit down on the side there. Just fine. No, there's just some things that you want easy access to, right? It's going good, Jordan. How you doing? We're on the zipper placket. We're getting there. We're getting close. But this is a fun sew. It's a fun bag. All right, we're gonna stitch this baby down here. What are you sewing, Jordan? Are you in your sewing room getting ready to work on something? Okay. Now our zipper placket is done. You didn't miss the whole thing. We still have a little bit to go, Wendy. Girl, we still have a little bit to go. Testing a bathing suit pattern that's coming up from Sinclair. Ooh, it's so cute. I'm excited to have it finished. That sounds fun. All right, so now we have our zipper placket. Let me see what Jess has us doing next. This is like a really nice size bag. All right, next we're going to grab our two top pieces, our top panel pieces. I need to find my center on these. I have to clip this excess interfacing off of it so I have the right shape here. Okay. Yeah, because we still have to do those outside handles yet after we get this together. So we still have a little bit to go, Wendy. All right, let me clip my centers on this piece. With the quilting that I did, we're here a little bit longer. I'll show the whole thing in a second after we get this interior finished. All right, so we're going to move this out of the way for now. We're just going to be with these little pizza ghosty pieces. Right? Yep. Okay, and we're going to do a 3/8 inch seam on either side of these. Okay. Now, which end is up? Spread the seam. Hopefully use double-sided tape, double down. Okay, we're going to top stitch those. One. I know, I love the pizza ghost too. I couldn't resist. And I thought this one in particular for my daughter, since she's going to teach 8th grade science, I thought it'll be a kick for the kids in her class too. So. All right, so we have that sewn now. Put it in a bag. And we have our midpoints clipped. Now, I have to remember which was the top part. Yeah, okay, so that's the top. This is the bottom part, okay. All right, so now we're gonna take this and we're going, yeah, to match these up all the way around. Feel like it's, maybe I needed to make that a little, oh no, okay. It's right, it's just because that's water resistant canvas and this is cotton canvas, sailcloth, making it all fit. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be one of those when you come around, it's going to stretch itself to fit. This is a big bag. Big bag. The bag I'm going to do the new Knotted Thread Co. bag on Thursday night for the Summerween live. Let's see how much of a seam allowance. Seam allowance, 3/8 of an inch. Okay.
Yeah.
So hopefully that one, I know that one looks like it takes a while. I watched most of Shannon's video. Anybody make that one yet? Okay. Here we go. What are you using a main panel on your knotted threads bag? I am going to use the Monster, it's either going to be the Monster Mash Map or the Freaking Bats in Thin Wheel Corduroy. Those are the two I have sitting out. And here is where I need to get a stiletto because this bag is big. The main thing is just making sure that you're flat all the way around here. Right there's the corner. Yeah, I like that there's like ones that have done like some solids and stuff, but we'll see. I think it's gonna look good. Either one. I won't lie to you. This feels a little challenging right now with this. There we go, because the sailcloth kind of wants to move a little bit on the water resistant canvas. Maybe I should have opened the bag. That might have helped in this situation I'm in. try opening it. Yeah, Jenna, that might have helped. That might have helped your situation just slightly. Yep. Yep. Open your bag before you do this part. I'm sure Jess has that in the instructions. Okay. Now, do we want an innie or an outie? So I want it to close inward or outward. I feel like what does Just have you do? Top stitching. If you press the seam behind the lower panel, top stitch on the lower panel side. This will have the main zipper naturally push up towards the top of the bag. Your option results in a beautiful finish. Which do we want, innie or outie? I feel like innie is going to be the easiest route just because this is pretty thick all around here. I think that's going to be the easier of the two options. So I think that's what we're doing. And we want bobbin chicken, which means we need a bobbin. That's our last bobbin of 3 bobbins for this bag so far. Okay. Let's make this bobbin quick. We're getting there, you guys. Getting close. I'm gonna mute just to make this so that you don't have to deal with it, okay? All right, we're back. It was supposed to rain again today, and the sun is shining. Our rooster, we have one rooster with our new chickens, and he just learned his actual, he's not quite there yet with his crowing. Some days he gets it, some days he doesn't. Okay, Here we go. We'll start in the corner here. And we're gonna top stitch this all the way around. Yeah, it was cute. We also, oh, I don't know if I have that one up either. The chicken tender book lover panel. I don't think I put that one up yet. You gotta look in the book lover panels page and the fall, because I think I put the ones that weren't like true fall. It might be on the actual. We have a chicken book lover panel now as well. For all of you backyard coop girls in my group. Ours are front yard coop girls right now. Come on. There we go. Alright, now what? What's the next step? I think we're gonna stick them together now, right? Yep. Okay. So now we're gonna put our, so now everybody who's just joined us, you can see the exterior now. Oh, I lost my connection again. These kids and their internet. I think my son's, his 3D printer must really take a decent chunk. Okay, so here's the exterior. Okay, got super cute. All right, now I have to figure out how I want this to go. Because the zipper, I want this to be, when she's wearing it, that's towards the front. So it's gonna go like this. So we're gonna shove this down in here. I know, it's so adorable. I did share, for those of you who are joining me, how I did this on the front with piecing it, I did share my measurements for how to piece it for one of our book lover panels, okay? Because our book lover panels aren't, you know, necessarily big panels, but this is a big bag. So you can do lots of fun things with them. Okay. I know, it turned out so good. I'm so excited to see it all finished. I also shared like how I did the quilting and everything, so when we're all done here, if you want to come back and watch it to do it when you guys make yours. It's all there for you. I repeated myself a couple times. I feel like if I could choose to use something else for this top piece, I should have maybe used denim, something that was a little bit more structured. I wouldn't have used the vinyl. I guess I could have used the vinyl, but that would have made things pretty thick places too. So I feel like the sailcloth is a little too, it has, I wouldn't say that it has stretch, but like that it's creating a little bit of a wave. So I feel like whatever you use for the top here, you want it to be something that has some more structure than what I chose, because I'm gonna have to use a lot of clips here to keep it straight. Okay, I think I've clipped it to death. Let's see how we do here. Alright, what's she saying? What are we doing? What's the seam allowance she's giving me, Jess? Oh, 3/8 again. Okay. I get my guide. And where do we want to start? I feel like I want to start, I usually like starting at a corner. So again, this is a big bag. And do I want to start, do I want to go from the outside in, inside out? I think I'm going to go this way. Come on. Lay flat. I think though, using this as my top, it is going to make my top stitch on this really nice, so, because there won't be a really big thick, you know, area there. So I think it's gonna be nice. It was slipping a little bit there when I was trying to put it on. Now it's looking good. Try to get the seam to lay flat here. Okay, moment of truth, you guys. Let's see. I am glad. I'm pretty sure Jess has that in here. It looked like it. That we're turning it from here and not the pocket, because it would never fit through the pocket. some threads here that I see. Okay, shove this in there. So we can start getting this ready to top stitch. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. Oh, I'm really happy with it already. Adorable. Yeah, and good structure. Like I said, I didn't do a ton of interfacing, and that vinyl from Sailrite and the water resistant canvas, the thickness of those two combined, and then I just did on the sailcloth, I just did a 101 and then some fusible fleece. There's no foam. Foam would have made this way harder. And still plenty of structure. Plenty of structure. Okay. Time to top stitch this baby. Oh my goodness. And I'm throwing off the internet again. I can't see if you're commenting anything. Oh, okay. There we go. All right, let's get a top stitch on here and then get our rest of our straps on. Okay, I'm gonna find a seam here. Start right here. There we go. All right, here we go, everybody. And make sure you're on a top stitch. Now here where I have these seams, it's going to probably require a little maneuvering. My fabricator can do it. It's just making sure that I can get over all those humps. Okay. Same way with right here. Where we piece that panel together. You just want to make sure that it all flows real nice. This was a really fun bag to make. I enjoyed this a lot. It's another big bag I want to make again. There we go. So nice. Well, that's not good. Pulling your thread apart, Jenna. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get some straps on this baby. I know that it's not closing the direction that it should, but I did this on purpose because I think my daughter's she'll probably carry it on this arm because she's right-handed. And so I wanted the zipper to be at the place where she put her water bottle and her keys. So it's a little opposite of what you would normally do, but I think for what we want it for, it works. Okay. Hi, April. Okay. Oh my gosh. My kid keeps knocking me off the internet on my iPad. What in the world? All right, let me get the other straps. Okay, so now these, I know it turned out so good. I'm so happy with it. These here, I'm gonna just fold over like so. And we're gonna rivet these babies. I think I have rivet washers from Jade that are black. So let me look C's and C's if I do. And that's the strap. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Let me see what I got here from Jade. Oh, I don't have black ones. I like brown ones. I can't do that. Alright, we're just gonna do with what we got. think I still want the orange webbing is from Wonderground from a long time ago, like from, I think like from when I first started sewing bags. I've had it for a long time. All right, I'm going to still sew down. It's because I feel like with rivets, you never know when a rivet's gonna be like, nope, I'm done. So I'm gonna sew these across. Since I don't have actual rivet washers to ensure that they're going to stay secure. Okay. Okay, now we'll add some rivets to this. I don't want to go through my, there we go. How stinking cute. Who else is going to do this pattern now? I feel like it's so good. Good job, Jess. And thank you again for letting me share it here on the channel and share some different little hacks for it. I definitely like that, you know, like the pocket from the Scout, like that fit really nice on the one side to have like that elastic pocket. That worked out really well. And also the cup slip pocket from the Sidekick worked out really well too. Okay, before we press them down, we'll get these, we'll take care of all of these. Okay. It really did turn out so cute. I'm very happy with it. You think my daughter's gonna like it? She better like it. I slaved over it all day. Oh. I'm going to show it to her. I'm going to say, you can't have it till you do the dishes. Because that's one of her chores. And it's funny when they like move back and they're still eating your food and they are like, oh, I don't have chores. Oh, yeah, you do. Okay, so this is, if you're going to quilt it, it is definitely a 4 bobbin sew. Alright, so if you're going to do the quilting, you definitely want at least 4 bobbins, you guys. Okay, now let's get our rivets on here. I'll turn it around so you guys can see everything. You feel like you need the fabric. I think you do need the fabric. It's too stinking cute. Oh, crap. Oh, don't you hate that when you lose a rivet top? And there's already a bunch of stuff all over your floor. It's the pizza fabric is just too cute. All right, let me go and rivet these down, and then we'll take a gander at it, you guys. Hold on a second till I close up the rivets so they don't go flying everywhere. Oh, crap. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. That rivet did not go well. Well, right at the end, you guys, the rivet went on crooked. Hold on. Gotta rip it off. There we go. Put a different rivet on. There we go. Now we're straight. What the heck? Another one. Is it just that the rivets are too big here, or what? It's saying patience is done, Jenna. hold on, everybody. We're getting there. Whoop. There we go. Another one. Don't try to rush it, Jenna. That's what's wrong. I'm trying to rush and there's no need. There's no need to rush. There we go. There we go. One side done. There we go. There we go. Last one, you guys. There we go. Okay. Here she is. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. So I feel like, you know, she's wearing it on this side. Her water bottle's right here. Her keys are right there. This side. Snackies are right there. Let's see. I'm like stuck again. There we go. Oh my gosh, my kid. I want to make sure that I'm seeing like your comments. My son needs to. The 3D printer has been nonstop, you guys. All right, anywho, here we are. So cute. So here's the exterior. I mean, this is a nice size bag, right? Really, really nice. I really like how the straps lay really nice too. Like that's a great feature with the way the straps are. Opens really nicely. On the inside, just so you guys can see what we did on the inside. On the inside, I did the Evergreen Threads elastic pocket from the Scout on the one side. Figured like her folders or her laptop or anything like that could go there. We have one of the mesh pockets on the side for snacks. We have a slip pocket. We also have this zipper pocket here, place for her keys, and a water bottle. So, oh, I have to close it up. I didn't close up the bottom. I'll do that afterwards. I just want to be able to chat with you guys and say goodbye. But for some reason, it is not allowing me to see. Here we go. We'll switch to the other Wi-Fi. Maybe that'll help the situation. There we go. All right. So, if you want any of our spooky season book lover panels, they are available now. We do have some limited retail available right now. If you want to make sure that you get all of the designs you want, all the bases you want, the Summerween flash pre-order starts on Thursday, and we will be going live on Thursday night for our last Summerween live sew at 4 o'clock Eastern time. I think I have it set. The dyed fabric for Summerween releases at 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. So if you want to combine everything and save on shipping, wait till Thursday, 7 p.m. Dyed fabric, pre-order for all of the print designs for Summerween and Halloween. The tags are already up if you want those. You know, there's some things that are retail if you want it now. But if you're fine with waiting until like the first week of September, then I say wait till Thursday, get your dyed fabrics, get your pre-order in, get all of your other goodies for Summerween on Thursday. But I don't know. I think the Wish Tote is a winner. I definitely recommend making this bag, especially for a teacher. For a teacher friend, like this is the perfect size bag. The straps are actually like a really good size too. I feel like you could also, if you wanted to, we'd have to figure out, you could totally do it because you could, I was thinking like if you did a slip pocket back here that had like a snap to add like some more storage for a teacher, you could just attach these to that pocket and not to the main piece and have that attached with a snap. And then you'd have an exterior slip pocket if you wanted. I mean, I think there's a lot of different ways you could add some different hacks to this bag. I'm going to make one for myself too, because I think this is like really the perfect size big tote bag. All right. Thanks so much for joining me today, everybody. I hope you had a great time sewing it with me. I'm going to go now and have my late lunch. Okay. Don't forget, if you aren't part of our email list, go over and boop the snoot. Get your free fabric sample pack. And if you haven't liked, subscribed, or shared, or anything here on YouTube, please do that, you all. Thanks so much for being here. Have a great Sunday. I love you guys. See you soon.